does not compare to the Z06. But again, in all fairness, the ends are only about 5 feet off the ground, and like you said, the takeoff angle and everything's going to be different. I'm going to get the antenna in more of a inverted L configuration and retest it. But see how it works. I had run it with about 71 feet of wire. It was about equal to what it is right now. It's really noticeable circumference on 40 meters for that over.
Yeah, okay. Very good. Well, so many things going on there, but we see the difference between the two.
What you're observing is, what I've observed before. I didn't want to say that the 73-foot was the equivalent of the Z6. The 73-foot seems to be about the equivalent of this antenna, at least on 40. It does not play, the 73-footer does not play well on 80 meters. And this seemed like, I've got to test it again, but it seemed like it had a good SWR on 80 meters. But again, how well does it perform? All right, very good. Thanks for indulging me. I appreciate it. Appreciate you taking the time out and giving me a report. And you've got a great signal to Connecticut, by the way. The name here is Tom, if I didn't give you that. And we're up about 1,100 feet is the operating conditions here. And you've got a good about 5 to 30 over 9 signal over.
Okay, very good, Tom. Thanks for checking in, and that's what we're here for. Especially, mobile operators, URP stations, and experimenting with antennas. We love it. Take care. Have a good Sunday, what's left of it, and a great week.
You as well, sir. 73 W1TXT.
Okay, good enough. Anybody else? We have a few more minutes. ECARS Radio, WHBGIN, listening for station. Don't have to be a member to check in.
NJ2US.
NJ2US in the mud. Come in.
Yeah, you're down a little bit too. What's the band like today?
Fading. It was pretty good at the beginning, but it's been fading all throughout the hour.
Yeah, we're going to call this the GIN effect.
Yeah. It is an interesting anomaly there, that segment of time. I guess as the sun gets higher, right? That's what's happening.
Well, I read on an ECARS monitor from, I don't know how many years ago, there was somebody did an article that said that more rag chewing that occurs on 7255, the band goes down.
It's interesting.
I think you wrote it.
I may have. We used to have, on Saturdays, a technical, an hour for Tech Talk. And we would bring people in, and they would basically be interviewed about whatever particular thing, whether it was coax connectors or, anything of interest, like an Elmer net, but a little bit more advanced, or like a radio club guest speaker. We'd have somebody come in on Saturdays to a Tech Talk. Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. We enjoyed that.
Yeah, a little tough now that we've cut all the funding for those types of sessions.
Yeah, buddy. Well, not too many lists today, so that was
Hotel Godzilla, I got you on the list. I'm the next controller. Thanks. Be right with you. Yeah, I think you, honestly, and sometimes I'm not even that good, but when you listen from a distance, like I did yesterday to your situation, you honestly handle that the absolute best, most recommended way. Totally ignore it.
this guy's an asshole.
Clearly. But he'll be my cross to bear.
Yeah. Well, thanks very much. I appreciate that. I don't even remember actually the situation, but thanks very much.
You actually had two, and again, it's almost like I could read your mind, right? It's like I had a Dave display here, and I could see the little needles going up and down when you were experiencing it. But really, when you're listening to it from a third party, probably nothing more frustrating for a lid than to just feel like their transmitter's not working, right? I mean, that's the best feeling they can get.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that comes from years of 2-meter work, believe it or not. We got a group here. We have to go out and do some fox hunting, I guess, because it's a little strange. They have a UHF repeater and they have cooking net. And the guys get on there and talk about recipes and stuff, which, that's fine. They're into it. But apparently they're getting some QRM. If you go in here and try to screw up their net, why would you do that? That's just unbelievable. So we had a similar thing going on up north, and several of us went out. And unfortunately, for the guy who was doing the QRM, one of our guys, he's like 6'8", maybe 290 pounds or something, big guy. And he happened to locate that guy. And so it was like a reacher kind of moment, right? Banging on the guy's door. I had a 2-meter antenna on a pole in his backyard. It was so much fun interfering with the local nets in the area. Then he heard this big thumping on the front door. And you won't be doing that anymore, will you? And, he said no. Okay. Never heard from him again.
Well, the reason he had to wait so long to get the door answered is because the typical scenario is you just picture your typical subject like that. It's going to be wearing a wife beater, motoring around on a scooter.
I don't know what that's about, but anyhow, I guess it takes all kinds. We're stuck with it. Listen, it's all yours, and we'll look forward to talking to you again soon. And J2 URS is now the new net control for this segment of ECARS. This is WA3GIN, 73 to everybody. Have a good day. Eat well, be well, and be nice. We'll see you all again soon.
All right, Dave, thanks a lot. Hey, speaking of being nice, yeah, that's my strategy now. By being just a slight bit rude, I don't get overloaded with 50, 60 check-ins an hour. I got it thinned down to around 25 or 30 by being rude. What do you think? Good strategy?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Yesterday we did 13. Today we did 18. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, well, all right. It's going to be a horrible band. You're down, so I think short skip's a little bit broken, but at least I'm hearing you. That's a good thing, because there have been days where I just haven't heard you. Well, I always see your lips moving. I don't think there's ever been a scenario where I didn't know you were there. All right, Dave, have a great day. Clearing with WA3GIM, previous net controller, new net controller. Good afternoon, Sunday, amateur radio operators. It's 12:04 Eastern Time. For you retired guys, my call sign November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra Jeff Juliet Echo Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. We're running about 1200 watts peak envelope power out of an Apache Lab 7000 running stated software, driving an Elecraft KPA 1500 LDMOS amplifier. All that's going up to a Super Dupe, a 600-foot horizontal antenna fed with open wire feed line suspended about 90 feet in some really tall New Jersey pine trees here deep in the Pine Barrens of South Jersey. Multiple high efficiency, low noise, preamplified receive antennas. None of them are over 4 feet above the ground, and I will hear every one of you. All right, so let's start at the top of the hour. Oh, by the way, NetLogger's running. NetLogger, if you'd like to check in via NetLogger and save your electric bill by not transmitting as much, you can show up there on NetLogger. By the way, if you watch NetLogger, I have a little note on there. It just says watching monitors only. That simply means when you select ECARS from the NetLogger list, I see you on the button that says View Monitors. So if you want to get an idea who I'm going to work next, just click that View Monitors button. I do not type call signs into the worksheet. It does puzzle a few people. I'm going to apologize in advance for that, and the reason is quite simple. I run a customized, very well-written logger designed expressly for East Coast amateur radio operator ECARS net controllers. It's a fantastic logger because it queries our SQL database. I get to see your membership information, but those that see already, Dave and Bruce figured it out. Got you on the check-in list. But before that, let's go listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only, please. Listening carefully for mobiles. Relays appreciated. Any mobiles for ECARS. November Julia 2 uniforms here. Nothing showing on my equipment. Live streaming, by the way, if you want to see what things look like at my end here, go to my webpage, nj2us.net, November Julia 2 uniforms here.net, nj2us.net. Very clean, advertisement-free, personally owned server that displays just very useful information for the radio amateur. No need to click like or subscribe. However, there is a YouTube link on there. That YouTube link is displaying in real time semi-real time, all the operations here on 7255. YouTube's a great interface. Problem is it's got about a 3 to 7 second interface depending on how far you are from their servers. It's a pretty good server. It'll run in the background on most devices, which is really nice. The other choice on that same page at the top is the live stream from a very, very low, state-of-the-art, low latency server. The delay on there, depending again on how far you are from the servers here in New Jersey, maybe 1/2 second, which is about as good as it gets in the industry here, depending if you calculate the delay due to small letter C. If you know, you know, right? Small letter C. All right, let's again. Any relays on mobiles? Listening for mobiles again. Any mobiles? And I'm hearing nothing. I got Dave, K1ESLW2NYP, Bruce on there. Let me grab some on-air check-ins. Anybody anywhere that would like to check into ECARS, please. All I ask is you give me your full call sign. You say it phonetically and only say it one time, please. For ECARS, November Julia 2, uniforms here.
November 1, Kilo Foxtrot 4, Whiskey California. November 3, Alpha.
All right, I got November 3 Alpha Victor. I had a call sign ending Alpha. I heard Kilo Fox 4 Whiskey. Got November 1 Fox Golf November. And is there anybody else on air that fell through the cracks?
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
Okay, Fox 3 Mike Charlie Echo and Tango November. Let me hold the list right there. Thanks, fellas. That's a pretty good list. We'll move quickly. First up, Dave, K1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Thanks for picking me up here, Alex. Can you remind me about that? I'd like to get it on it.
Dave, very good from New Hampshire. Boy, not a good propagation path between here and New England. A little light, but I hear you, Q5. 10439, lifetime member, New Boston, New Hampshire. And yeah, listen, if you technically Bob tries to limit it and hand it because it's it's not supported. You really can't call anybody for technical support. So he prefers that he only hands it out to net controllers. I guess I don't know if you've ever been in net control, but in any event, your next step, if you'd like to get a copy of that logger, is to send an email to Bob, November 4, Hotel Charlie, India. He's the keeper of the code. And at his discretion, he'll send you a copy, Dave. Over.
The one you're using?
Yeah, the ECARS custom logger.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just might do that just for Cox. It's fun to watch. Appreciate that.
Oh, okay. Very good, Dave. Yep. Again, using NetLogger. Anybody wants to show up on there, again, just click the net And then watch that View Monitors button. The View Monitors button, you'll see who's going to be on my list here right now. There's 4 of you. I'm going to acknowledge Kilo Charlie 2, India Charlie X-Ray on the list here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that check-in. Dave, have a great day. Clear with K1 ESL. Next up is, let's get Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu. Are you in there? All right, November 1, Fox Golf November.
Oh, good morning there, Jeff. This is Leroy up in West Oakville, Connecticut. And we have a nice, bright, sunny 8. Jeff, heading to 2-5, over.
Yeah, a little light today, but Q5 copy, Leroy, and from West Suffolk, Connecticut. I appreciate you stopping by. You said you have a little bit of rain today? Today's just an overcast day and a little bit humid.
No rain today. Nice, beautiful day out here, over.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, that's even better. All right, Leroy, thank you for stopping by. Any other traffic?
No more traffic. Take care. Thanks for picking me up. Stay on the phone.
Yes, sir. Definitely do that. Appreciate you being there. Have a great day. Clear with M1 Fox Golf November. Next up is W2 November Yankee Papa.
Oh, well, you know what I'm not. Anyways, NJ2US, W2NYP, before you fade away, I did chuckle in your conversation about operators. As being a former trustee and 3 repeaters in the New York City area, we had our fill of them in general. Please don't acknowledge, just go have your conversation, and we have to arrange it. We don't keep them all that they would give up.
Yeah, long-standing, for those that don't know, that's the best way to handle it. The second you start to have a dialogue with them or even acknowledge their existence, all you're doing is feeding them. You might as well just throw a bunch of half-eaten cheesesteaks out to a bunch of Jersey Shore seagulls.
How did you know I was having boiled shrimp for dinner?
See that? Yeah. All right, Bruce. Well, listen, I hear you quite fine and not as strong as I should, but your Q5 copy.
Hey, Debbie, have a good one. Stay with you soon. Enjoy your week, my friend.
Yeah, it's a full one too, man. I tried to keep it as open as possible, but everybody managed to cram me into a schedule, and unfortunately, I left you behind, and I feel so bad about that. We're going to do it one time, Bruce. So thanks a lot, brother. Thanks for thinking about me too. 21013 lifetime member, Charlotte, North Carolina. That's W2 November Yankee Papa. Next up, Kilo Fox 4 Whiskey.
Yes, good afternoon. It's Kilo Fox 4 Whiskey Golf Romeo. My name here is Barry, Bravo Alpha Romeo Yankee, and I'm in Lancaster, South Carolina. And I'm going to do between a 5.5 and a 5.7 with the QSB, but you're perfectly readable this afternoon. Over.
Thank you, Barry. You're also Q4 to Q5 in here, right in the middle, Q4.5, if we allow that. But I hear you just fine from Indian Land, South Carolina. It's been quite some time since I worked you here on 7255, so my log shows we last chatted July 9th of 2023, Barry. So glad you found us again this morning. Welcome aboard. Anything to report?
No, nothing to report. Just wanted to drop by to say hello. I didn't realize it had been that long since I've checked in. But it's good to hear you again. And again, thanks for bringing me in this afternoon or this morning. And no, it is afternoon now. It's almost 12:15. So thanks for bringing me in.
Thank you, Barry. Appreciate you being here. It's my pleasure to get you in the log once again, and thank you for stopping by to ECARS. KF4 Whiskey Golf Romeo, full call sign completed now and securely in the log. Barry in Indian Island, South Carolina, with a decent signal considering how poor the band conditions are. Now let's take this shot in the dark. Anybody on frequency that has a call sign that ends in alpha, the letter A, any alpha as your last letter in your call.
Kilo Echo 8 Hotel Golf Fox. Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu.
All righty, now let's see the Kilo Echo 8, that full call again.
Yeah, Kilo Echo
Charlie
8
1
Hotel Golf Zulu. Alpha.
Okay, Tom, very good. Hotel Golf Alpha, Kilo Echo 8 Hotel Golf Alpha. Tom, and welcome to ECARS once again. We last chatted, if you can believe this, back before the pandemic, which seems like an entirely different Twilight Zone dimension. So anything before 2020 is like a whole other book, right, that's up on the shelf. November 24th of 2019, we last spoke. Tom, how have you been?
But you've got an awesome signal here. You're 20 over, the strongest I've heard on the band here today, and you're doing an awesome job here. I'm just running an old, kind of playing around with an old Kenwood TS 530. I haven't ran it in a while, and I needed to get out here and exercise the thing a little bit here.
It's doing a very nice job, and quite frankly, the audio is remarkable. Very clean, very. The fidelity is excellent communication quality audio, Tom. So nice job. I'm glad you pulled it off the shelf.
Yeah, you got to get them out and exercise them once in a while. It's interesting that you got that logged in from that thing long ago. That's awesome.
Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu, KC1HGZ.
We'll check in again. Hopefully not in 6 years. Boy, there's been a whole lot of changes in that 6 years. I'm sure you've seen a lot too. Have a good one, my friend. KE8.
Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu.
Okay, Tom. Thank you so much. Appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, check the log. I can't rule out a logging error on my side too, Tom. In other words, maybe sometime in between these two dates we spoke and I simply mislogged it or didn't log it or didn't hit the save button. I can never rule things like that out. But officially, the record shows November of 2019. All right, Goodrich, Michigan. Nice signal despite poor band conditions. 73, Tom. Clearwood Kilo Echo 8 Hotel Golf Alpha. Next up, November 3 Alpha Victor. And Charlie, how have you been?
Hey, we're doing pretty good. November 3, America, Victoria.
Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu.
5 miles northwest of Pittsburgh, PA, right on the Ohio-PA border. So we've got a temperature of 79 degrees, 78% humidity. Sun is peeking out there and looking pretty. I'm glad I'm inside in the air conditioner, over.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a good day for that. Not so much for the heat, but the doggone humidity in the Northeast here has been absolutely just miserable and downright depressing, Charlie. We last spoke in June, so a short minute ago, June 28th, actually. From Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, nice signal. I'm going to give you a 5.7, and that's despite these very poor band conditions. Anything else, Charlie?
Oh, no, well, I'm just checking out some equipment I got hooked in mine here, and a new monitor on top of the radio. I spent all day yesterday messing around with it. It was big yesterday. Didn't want it the day before, come to think about it. It's testing out stuff here and having fun. How's the audio on there, so?
It's good. It's good. It's certainly great, calm quality. There's a little bit of noise on your signal, and I don't know if I sense just a slight bit of clipping, maybe, but you know what? I would say that 9 out of 10 hams is never going to say anything. They're going to say it's great audio, Charlie. So let's stay with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, signal report for you down here. I'll give you a 5.9. You're hitting an S9 here on the meter steady, and the audio coming into the headset here is just phenomenal. It's almost like you're 70 over. Hey, all right. Well, thank you. I want to turn you loose there. Let's get up with the rest of the folks out there, and y'all have fun and enjoy. Thanks for picking me up. And we'll take you a little further on down the road. This is N3AZ. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Charlie. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and thank you for that audio report. I'm just a hack on the microphone. Everything you hear is due to the incredibly good talents of the guys that wrote the code that drives this Thetis software, as modified by Richie, Mike Whiskey Zero Lima Golf Echo, but originally envisioned by Dr. Warren Pratt, November Romeo 9 Victor. He wrote the libraries for this, and so everything you hear is a function of that software. And we just set a hack down here in the shack at at my place, and I just push the buttons. Maybe I'm oversimplifying that a little bit, Charlie, but that's really the bottom line. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Enjoy your day, and we'll get you in the log again soon, I hope. Clear with November 3 Alpha Victor, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra ECARS continuing down our list. Just a few more to go here before we get some more check-ins. Carl, sounding good today. W3MCE, how are you, sir?
Good afternoon. W3MCE. Hey, doing pretty good. Not too bad. And we got about 79 degrees. The sun's popping in and out. We got rain below me, rain above me up on Interstate 80, but so far we haven't had any. Hopefully not. I want to jump on the old Harley here later and take a nice motorcycle ride and pull off here a little bit. But doing quite well there. Thank you.
You bet, Carl, and thank you very much for stopping by. Beautiful 5-9 signal from you. A break acknowledging Steve, Kilo Echo 8 Tango Lima November from Netlogger. Stand by, Steve. Carl, great to hear you, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Carl's in Butler in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. W3MCE break with Carl. Next up, call sign Tango November. How about Kilo Charlie 2 India Charlie X-ray, Carl? Another Carl. How about Kilo Echo 8 Tango Lima November? Steve, give it a try. That's from Netlogger, so it's really hard to say if you're checking in on Netlogger. There's a good chance you're not hearing me on air, but you simply just checked in Netlogger. Let me listen again. Any relays listening for Steve, Kilo Echo 8 Tango Lima November? Any relays appreciated? KE8TLNNJ2US and ECARS, over.
Kilo Echo 8 Tango Lima November.
Yeah, Steve, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm assuming you found this on Netlogger. Are you familiar with ECARS at all?
Not very. We're new with Netlogger as well. I just got on the frequency about a second ago, and good to see you guys reporting.
Yeah, very good, Steve. Well, good luck with Netlogger. We don't use Netlogger in the conventional way. I don't want to confuse you with this, especially if you're new to Netlogger. Generally speaking, most nets, if not all, as you check in, the net control operator will type your call sign in, and you'll see it on that big spreadsheet. We call that the worksheet. It's an exception here on ECARS, and I apologize to people that are expecting to see their name pop up there. They don't have the time to fill that in because I'm already using a custom logger for ECARS in another window on my PC, so there's no time to type it into Netlogger. What I do, Steve, is you'll see a button on there called View Monitors. If you give that a left click, View Monitors, you'll see what I see, and that's where I pick up my check-ins from. Does that make sense, Steve?
Well, you're right. Let me go ahead and check on View Monitoring. Of course, everything that's in there now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, well, while you're doing that, you did discover the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS operates every day here on 7255 and has been doing that since 1968. We are a fast-moving roll call type net. We don't rag chew. Generally, we got our start listening for mobiles and other priority traffic. We change our net control operators every hour. We change our net controllers every hour, so you're not always going to hear the same net controller. So that's what makes it fun to check in here whenever you stop by. We operate from 7:30 in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon. Sooner or later, you're going to find a net controller whose style you enjoy, and you'll end up checking with them most of the time. Or a lot of our operators try to check in with as many net controllers as they can hear. But just be sure to tune around 7255. We're always on 7255. We never change our frequency like some nets do, and I'm not knocking that because it's in our name, ECARS 7255. So be sure to tune in and listen. It's fun to listen to if you're sitting around the shack soldering connectors. Might even hear a station we don't, and you'll be able to relay for us. Steve, thank you for stopping by. Good luck, and have fun with Netlogger, and have fun with ECARS. Kilo Echo 8 Tango Lima November. By the way, my name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Fox. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. My call sign, Net Control ECARS, November, Juliet 2, Uniforms here. 73, Steve.
73, great, Jeff. Thank you very much. First contact with you guys before, and really appreciate your time very, very much. Thanks again, 7-3.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Steve. And by the way, if you want to find us on the internet, we have a very nice website, ECARS7255.com, ECARS7255.com, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255.com. Check us out online, Steve, and maybe consider a membership. And you'll hear us occasionally exchange numbers. Those are membership numbers. Those membership numbers are never required to check in. Hey, let me grab a couple from that logger here. A couple people have checked in on that logger. We'll see if they can hear us. Next up is WA9 Yankee Kilo Romeo. Anybody hearing Joel from Indiana, WA9 Yankee Kilo Romeo? Let's try Bob, Kilo 8 Lima Juliet. All right, everybody, look, net logger's fun. Don't feel bad if you just click on a net to see what it's about. No problem. Net controllers understand that. We just move on. It's no big deal. Let's see. I think I've cleared that list, so I'm going to go back out here and get some more on-air check-ins. Fellas, all I need is your full call sign for you to say it phonetically and then only say it one time. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, ECARS.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Foxtrot India Sierra.
Bravo X-ray.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Pretty good pile up. Out of that, I think I got most of you. Perhaps one fell through the cracks, so listen to this partial list of call signs. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, 3 Bravo X-Ray Lima, WA2 Fox India Sierra, got you, Chief, and there was a station that began Kilo 1. If you honestly don't think you're on this list, go ahead and give it another try. I'll listen.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
November Victor India.
All right, Scott M1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee and November Victor India. Nick, thank you. Let's hold the list right there. It's a pretty good run. We'll move quickly through it. Call signs here beginning Kilo 1. Who's the Kilo 1?
Kilo 1, November Mike Fox. Are you hearing me okay, Jeff?
Dennis, I got you just fine from Chichester, 10402 lifetime member. And how have you been? It's been a little while since we chatted.
Yeah, like last November sometime. Doing okay. Of course, it's hot as a bonfire here. Very humid, very humid. I'm guessing it's the same there. Back in 1970, I was there at the going through boot camp, and that was a good hot summer also. I won't hold you up there, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up. Back to you, over.
Yeah, Dennis, very good. Are you referring to Dix, Fort Dix?
No, I'm referring to the United States Coast Guard there at Cape May, New Jersey.
Oh, very good. The Tracen, we call it. Yes, I don't know why I didn't guess that first. I don't know. I think boot camp always throws me off. I don't know if we normally, I guess they call that boot camp. I mean, I'm very familiar with the facility. It's only about 15 miles from where I'm situated right here. The United States Coast Guard and the training center at Coast Guard Cape May, a big part of our Cape May County family. Dennis, thank you for your service. What year was that?
1970.
1970. I was 11.
Kid.
I was a little rat. Oh, I was an ornery little kid because I had an interest in electronics and radios, and I was a nerd. I was a first-class nerd.
Well, there you go. That's not so bad. Look how you turned out.
Well, listen, most radio hands, and believe me, my brothers, I totally understand, wear it like a badge of honor because yesteryear's nerds are today's leaders, Dennis. And so thank you for everything you've contributed to society. And you sound good, and you're right. Our last QSO was November 23rd of 2024.
Yes, sir. And turns out I became a United States Coast Guard radioman. So I guess everything works out.
It really does. I get to interact with a lot of the Coast Guard service members in my part-time job. I do armed security at the FAA Technical Center, which you may or may not know, in Atlantic City. They moved all the air operations for the eastern region. I don't know where the next one is, but the Coast Guard Air Station is at the Atlantic City International Airport, part of the FAA Technical Center complex, and they operate a large fleet of those Dolphins out of there.
Do they still have that USO facility there? I remember, like, they dropped us off. We were in buses coming from the airport, and there was a little restaurant across the street there in a parking lot, I remember. But I think it was right across the street from the USO.
All that stuff has been repurposed. You would not recognize this area one little bit. You'd have to look at archived satellite photos and aerial photos from the day to kind of relate to things. Nothing's the same.
Yeah, I can imagine so. All right. Well, kind of going down memory lane here. I can talk to you longer. But thanks a lot, Jeff, and hopefully you get a lot of contacts today. Always enjoy talking to you. Bye-bye.
You bet, Dennis. And my memory of that facility, I've always loved that Atlantic City Airport. That whole complex used to be called NAFEC, the National Aeronautics Facilities Experimental Center, back in the 50s and 60s. Well, 60s, basically. I remember I was a young Civil Air Patrol cadet. I was 12 or 13 years old when I joined there. And we used to meet at what used to be the old original Atlantic City National Airport, and I always admired the New Jersey Air National Guard base. Was right adjacent to that, and you know, if you were interested in the Civil Air Patrol, you had an interest in the Air Force, and of course, being interested in the Air Guard. It's always a lot of fun. They used to fly quite a few fantastic aircraft out of that base. A4s. Now they maintain a nice, clean fleet of F-16s still. So I just remember just growing up around that facility and watched it change through the years. Dennis, 73, thanks again for your service. Appreciate your lifetime membership in ECARS, membership number 10402, Chichester in New Hampshire. Thank you, Dennis. Clearwood K1 NMF. Next up, WA2 Fox India Sierra. Good morning, good afternoon, Chief.
Golf Zulu, KC-182.
Ooh, caught me off guard there. I thought there was somebody before me. Hey, Jeff. Hello to everybody. I checked in a little while ago, but I heard your melodious voice carrying through the living room hallway. So I figured I'd say hello. I think Nick is out there somewhere. He checked in before. I was talking to him on DMR a little bit. Not much going on down here. We're in the 90s already. It's been pretty brutal down here, but hey, we got the pool, and that is where I'm heading. Sitting on the back porch with the pool and the puppies and something out of the blender. We picked a lot of blackberries this year, so I think I might have myself a blackberry mojito. Good to hear you, and as always, have a good rest of the weekend there. WA2FIS.
Oh, Chief, there's no question in my mind, Bob. You are Lima Tango Lima Tango Delta, living the dream, and enjoy that pool and that blueberry mojito. That sounds like a lot of fun. And say hello to your boy when we hear from Nick there. Take care. Cove City, North Carolina, enjoying life to its fullest. Take care, Chief.
Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu.
I'm going to just make a brief public service announcement for those monitoring the frequency. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Before we continue down the list, the way to check in here is either through NetLogger or wait for Net Controller to call for check-ins. When I call for check-ins, I'll record a list of call signs and then work you in turn. Appreciate that, fellas. Next on my list, though, is 3 Bravo X-Ray Lima. You hear me? Kilo Bravo 3 Bravo X-Ray Lima. Doggone it, that's the second day in a row Haas has checked in here and he didn't hear me. Don't know what's going on there, but yet I hear him just fine. I hope he understands that he's transmitting, but perhaps not receiving. One more call for KB3 Bravo X-Ray Lima. All right, Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet. Good morning, Terry Lee. How are you? I keep saying morning. I'm still waking up. Afternoon, Terry. How are you?
I am very well, Jeffrey, and I hear you just fine. I like the public service. I was waiting for that for a long time. I was waiting. When's he going to clue into this? How you been, buddy?
I don't know. You know, it's the weekend. I actually have 2 days off before I have to report back to some place of employment. So it's great. I just found myself in a situation, Terry, with 2 part-time jobs that I have complete control of my hours, and I love what I'm doing. So I'm going to knock on wood and just enjoy life right now as I ride this boat.
Might as well. What are you going to do with all your money? Sure, there's another piece of exotic ham gear you want to buy, is there?
Oh, no, Terry, I'm sorry. I'm married.
All the more reason.
You got it, brother. Yeah, and she is well-maintained.
Well, with 2 high incomes like you guys got, you should be driving one of them space-age looking Teslas and some H1 Hummers, you know, all the big fancy cars. Yeah. Well, maybe not. It's not for everybody, I guess. So, well, we have a fellow up here who's, unfortunately, he's on his deathbed. I've never known the man to have a woman. He's a ham. He would research stuff till it was already out of production. Never buy anything. Invest money all over the world, but now he's dying. They're just basically just waiting for him to die. He had brain cancer, and his money is all over the world, and there's got to be millions of it. So money can't buy you everything, I guess. Sure can put a smile on your face, though.
Terry, I totally understand that. Yeah, savings is good. Of course, my joke is I don't know who I'm saving it for because I sure as heck don't want to hand it over to the kids. I mean, why would I work for them? But, you know, we get along and we buy the things we enjoy. We travel to the places we enjoy, and we're very, very fortunate. And the other lucky thing, Terry, and I know you know this from just knowing me for quite some time, my wife and I are absolutely best buddies. We've been married 26 years now. And she loves what I love. She loves the fly. She loves airplanes. She loves Hamfest. She don't want to have her ham radio license, but she'll say, all right, what Hamfest am I putting on the calendar? Because she just loves. And the only thing I got to let her do is one night out of every trip she gets to play bingo.
Can't beat that. Well, my wife used to like to go to Hamfest with me, but I don't know. Evolution, I guess, and kid getting older. She spent more time with her daughter than she did with me. And, you know, we've been together 47 years. 40. I don't know. 1982. Whatever that is. So, yeah, she, that'd be 40 years. I don't know. But she doesn't like Hamfest anymore. I guess I brought too much stuff home every time I go to a Hamfest, and she's just very discouraged of my collection of stuff. But anyway, well, I just sit here in my room now and enjoy my stuff because that's what I bought it for. Can't do much else. I'm waiting for a brace for my left foot. I have to support the ankle or I'm going to break it. If I break it, they'll amputate. I don't want to be a double amputee. That's not in the cards right at the moment. So get that week, 1 week Tuesday, I think they're going to fit me up with that. So I'll be maybe out and about more with my prosthesis once I get something to support my left ankle. So for now, I just spend my days in my radio room playing. Over.
Terry, you've got it wired, and we certainly enjoy in the Fellowship of Amateur Radio chatting with you and the bravery that you've shown facing the various challenges you have there, and every single day, without exception, you show up here with what most of us can see right through the S meter is a smile and an outlook on life that is nothing but a positive influence for those of us that know you and call you friends. So God bless you, my buddy, and I always appreciate when you stop by and share. So and thank you for all your kind comments. And I wish someday you could meet Tracy, but I'd have to get you to come down to one of the Hamfests here. Tracy's with me at every Xenia, and she's always with me in the ECARS booth. By the way, ECARS has that booth 5210 for those that know, and we're going to make it to Xenia next year. Come say hello to us, Building 5, booth 5210. Tracy will be there, God willing, and the South Jersey Creeks don't wise. Terry, enjoy your day, sir.
Okay, Jeffrey. Well, the pictures I've seen of Tracy, she looks like a fine young lady, and I'd love to meet you guys. I don't know. It's I got kind of a bucket list going where Dayton is on the list again, but I need to buy a car and have it fitted up with hand controls. I'm not gonna modify any of the old clunkers I've got here. I'm gonna need something reliable because I can't work on them like I used to. So maybe I'll get a vehicle with hand controls and get certified and drive down there. Who knows? It might be a spur of the moment thing. Like, pack your bags, let's go. No planning. That might be how it's going to work. So anyway, it's in the cards. Whether it happens or not, it'll be another thing anyway. Okay, Jeff, thanks for picking me up, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. DE3NEJ.
Bet, Terry. Thanks a lot, and always a pleasure getting you checked in here. Take a couple extra minutes to catch up with you. 73, brother. DE3NEJ in Kitchener, Ontario. 5'9" signal, by the way, despite another poor day on 40 meters. 30709, lifetime member. Tim, I got you on net logger there. Stand by. And next up is November 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Good afternoon, Scott. How have you been?
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster, Jeff. Good morning to everybody on ECARS. Hopefully you're copying me okay. Have you with a 5758 signal. And finally doing pretty well with my knee surgeries. Both of them are done. And I'm coming up on a little over 3 months on my left and getting more and more functional every day. Got to keep exercising, stretching. You got to keep going. And work's been pretty busy, and weather's been really humid and crazy in Rhode Island. But it is summertime, and we're just enjoying it, Jeff. Nice to hear from you. I probably haven't spoken with you in probably several months. You probably can tell me the last time that we spoke, but I think it's got to be going on a couple of months. I've been doing too much HF mobile because of band conditions, but nice to check in with you this morning. NJ2US from N1XCY. Back to you, Jeff.
You bet, Scott. It's been a minute. Our last QSO, you nailed that, April 5th of this year. So glad you got back here now. And, quite frankly, Scott, as you know, you haven't missed much on 40 meters. It's been a band you come to just to do what you're used to doing, and it's very, the evenings are still pretty decent though. If you're a nighttime 40, but this is the Heckle and Jekyll of amateur radio. 40 meters during the day, and you compare it with what's on here at night. You might as well have two different bands in your radio. It's a fun band at night too, Scott. Hey, great to hear you. Thanks for being a lifetime member. 10434 Cranston, Rhode Island, and good 100% copy 58 to 59, Scott. Enjoy your day.
73, Jeff. Yeah, it's day and night, high on 40 meters for sure. Have a great weekend, Jeff. Talk to you again soon. And 1XCY is clear.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Next up, November, Victor, India.
November 8th, November, Victor, India.
Yeah, good afternoon, Nick. How have you been? Let's see, we last chatted recently, July 12th, so welcome back. How are things in Warren?
I guess they're all right. I'm not in Warren. I'm working remotely out of Mississippi until tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be in Chicago. They got a wedding to go to the weekend coming up, and looking forward to it. My last one getting married of the kids, so kind of exciting. Go ahead.
Oh, very good on the remote operation. Well, congratulations on that. I can barely tell you're operating remote. Superb, good quality audio through the remote connection. 0 packet loss that I can detect. So 8539 on the lifetime roster. Appreciate you stopping by, Nick. And if there's anything else I can do for you now, it'd be a good time.
No, just say good morning or good afternoon to everybody on the net. Yeah, I'll let you get back to the net. Over.
Thank you, Nick. Have a great day. N8NVI, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Next up, Tim, Kilo Charlie 1, Hotel Golf Zulu. Go ahead, sir.
Kilo Charlie 1, Hotel Golf Zulu here. Tim in Ludlow, Massachusetts. How you copying me there, Jeff?
Tim, you're 5'9", beautiful signal, nice punchy audio. What rig is that?
It's the F1000MP Mark V with the Yaesu MD100
Well, it's doing very nice, Tim. The Yaesu sounding really good. Here's a snippet of what you sound like. I'll play it back for you.
The F1000MP Mark V.
Nice punchy audio. And have you ever checked into ECARS before, and are you familiar with ECARS?
No, that has something to do with muscle cars? Cause
No, not. It's a service net that's been around since 1968. We, as you know, you've been listening for a little bit. We kind of move through a roll call list. We generally have just, small little hello chats. We try not to rag chew. We discourage rag chewing, and we just kind of keep the net moving. And we're always listening and giving priority to mobiles and priority traffic, of course. It operates from 7:30 in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon Eastern time, and we do rotate the net controllers every hour. You're not always going to hear the same net controller, Tim, so we generally swap out net controllers at the top of the hour.
Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu with NJ2US. Yeah, very good. I'll keep the radio on and listen in till 1:30. I'm having a barbecue at 2:30, me and my brothers, so that should be fun. And that's about it. It's a little muggy. We're supposed to have a thunderstorm sometime this afternoon later on. I hope it comes. I don't want to water my grass. If I do, I'll have to water it this evening.
Yeah, our grass needs cutting, but the wife and I have been putting hours in at the various workplaces, and we finally are going to have a day off together midweek. So we'll spend the early morning hours cutting the grass because it's nice and cool in the morning, and then when that sun comes up, we'll head off and get a few other things done. We try to coordinate our days off together. It's not always on the weekend either. She works for a medical examiner's office, and she works all hours of every day of the week, and she's got a very challenging job. And she's been doing that for 22 years, and she's kind of looking forward to retirement. Well, Tim, 73 to you. Nice QRZ page. I see your big smiling face on there. The Yaesu doing a very nice job. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great day, sir.
Thanks, Jeff. Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu going to be clear with NJ2US. Thank you very much. 73 to all.
All righty, 73, Tim. And wow, did that work out very nice, fellas. I think everybody would agree. Thank you, Tim. KC1 Hotel Golf Zulu. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Taking a quick look up at NetLogger, and my relief is showing up here. Let's see how Jerry's doing. N2ZGN, NJ2US. How are you?
Well, Jeff, we're not doing too bad. We finally got a couple good days up here where we could mow the grass and do a little antenna structure revamping, i.e. guideline, guide wire, ground stakes, get the things up off the ground a little higher so they can mow under them easier, Robert.
Yeah, we got some pretty thick grass out there, and I told her, I said, you know what? Don't fret that you're not mowing it quick. Let's get it growing thick, and because I think you can appreciate this when you let it grow out a little bit, and then when you cut it, you really appreciate how nice it looks. Don't you agree?
Oh yeah, you're supposed to cut your grass between 2 and 3 inches high, and this was normally it takes me about 2.5 hours to mow the lawn. Well, Jeff, I'll tell you, it took 4 hours. It was so thick, and it was about 80% clover. So you know how thick that grows.
Yeah, well, just to show you how unique our relationship is, I got her birthday present that she's been asking for. Her birthday present this year, her birthday's in June, a zero-turn mower. That's what my wife wanted for her birthday, bless her little heart. And she literally will stand out there and watch the grass grow so she can hop on that zero turn and go to town. And she is just chafing at the bit to get on that zero turn and start cutting. So I tell you, you got to let this grow. Give it a couple days.
Yeah, Roger. Yep. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mind a zero turn up here. And they've got some nice ones. Cobalt makes a zero turn battery operated one. It's, the only problem is I don't think I want to pay $3,000 for one of those. Over.
No, neither did I. But it was, again, it was a response to a birthday present request, so I didn't have much choice there. So, again, we get great enjoyment out of it because we like the way our lawn looks. We've got about an acre of grass, and so, kind of back in the Pine Barrens here, we've got a nice clearing where we have grass, and it just does look nice when it's groomed the way it is. So, and she enjoys doing it. It's great outside activity, and but no, there's not cheap. We waited for a pretty good sale. I ended up with a Cub Cadet, and with a, I think it's got a Honda engine in it. We, I was looking at the Briggs & Stratton engines on some of these, but everybody says, you know what, back in the day maybe, but the advice was to steer away from Briggs & Stratton and go with the Honda engine. And Cub Cadet makes that in both flavors, by the way, so in response to the market. Anyway, runs great, no problems with it. Of course, we don't beat it to death. Light duty on an acre, once every couple weeks. It'll last. We're pretty good. Just got to take care of it.
Yeah, Roger. Very good. Well, we'll be here at the top of the hour. Over.
Jerry, appreciate everything you do for ECARS. Jerry, of course, is a lifetime member, 20993, and a regular fill-in net controller, regular net controller, too. Thanks, Jerry. Well, you're not a regular net controller. You're an extraordinary net controller, Jerry. See you at the top of the hour clear with N2 Zulu Golf, November, Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra, and completing the father-son connection here. Nick, Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Uniform Tango. How are you?
A2, AUT. Yeah, afternoon there, Jeff. Too bad up here. I'm up in the North Country still, about 8 miles south of the Canadian border in New York. So still up here, still messing around with some stuff. Like put a hot water heater in the camper yesterday on demand, so I got to wait a half an hour anymore. Other than that, it's same old stuff, different day. Really, not much going on here.
Oh, Nick, a decent signal, too, despite poor band conditions. Good, solid 5.8, sometimes 5.9, really just very easy to listen to. And the old man was on here a few minutes ago. I guess you knew that. So, listen, have fun up there. Be careful the last bit of time you're spending up there. And just enjoy it.
Yeah, very good. That sounds good. We'll do this again.
73, Nick. Appreciate it. Yeah, Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Uniform Tango. The QRZ, of course, shows him in Howell Township, and he travels down to North Carolina frequently to see Dad. All right, that's it for that list. We're coming up here 12:52, 8 minutes before 1 o'clock, and Jerry's on deck and to ZGN. But I got time for a few more check-ins here from On Air. Anybody, anywhere, your full call sign phonetically. Say it one time, please. November Juliet 2, Uniform Share, ECARS.
November 4, Bravo Delta Zulu.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Kilo Bravo 2, November Romeo Kilo.
All right, going backwards in that list, I got Kilo Bravo 2, November Romeo Kilo, call sign ending Delta Lima. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Hello, Joe. First to start the list off is Mike, November 4, Bravo Delta Zulu, a lifetime member of ECARS, but it looks like first-time contact for me. Mike, welcome aboard. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah, thank you. I'm trying new equipment here today. This is November 4, Bravo Delta Zulu with new 100-watt amplifier on my little Zygu. So I appreciate the check-in. I think I just solved my problem. I hadn't been able to get out at all today.
It's a good signal into Cape May County, South Jersey, Cape May, New Jersey. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Fox. From North Carolina, Mike, that 100-watt amplifier is doing a great job on that Zygu. No anomalies noted on your transmitted signal. I certainly appreciate that lifetime membership, 40278. What do you got, one of those Italian amps?
Yeah, I bought one of the XPA 125Bs, and I've not been able to get out on it at all, and I just discovered in sitting here piddling with a dummy load that every time I keyed the mic, it dropped from 12 volts to 8 volts, so that ain't going to get it. So I appreciate the check here, and thanks for checking me in. I appreciate it. 73, N4BDZ clear.
Have fun with that Zygu and the amplifier, Mike. It's doing a great job. And by the way, really very good, clean, calm quality audio coming out of that Zygu. Nicely done, sir. Sounds good, right? Some of these Zygus, you don't get the right power supply on, they can sound pretty crappy, but yours, first class. Take care, Mike. N4 Bravo Delta Zulu, NJ2 US. Next on my list, Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Hello, Joe. Joe, give it a wiggle. Same problem as yesterday. When you're there, you're S9, but when you're not there, I just see your lips moving. You might only have about 1 watt ERP or even less. What can you jiggle? Is there anything you can't jiggle? Try it again.
Here we go again. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting this tuner to work correctly, Jeff. Sorry for bogging you that way. Thank you for hearing me. We had a great time up north yesterday catching rainbow trout in the kayak, and that's been it this weekend. Get ready to go out and celebrate my 34th birthday, Roger.
Oh, that's great. Well, happy birthday to the boy. 34 big years, 34 times around the sun. With you backing them up the entire time, Joe. Good to hear you. And, just kick that tuner in the side there. It puts it right back in order. And you got a good 5.8 to 5.9 signal, Joe. Enjoy your day.
Well, Jeff, thanks again for your Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf, Quest.
That was my pleasure, brother. You take care. KC1BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire. He's a lifetime member, 10405. Next up, call sign had Delta Lima in the suffix.
Yeah, Jeff. Hi. It's Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango Delta Lima, Rick New Buffalo, and just sign out a new antenna on you. Go ahead.
Hi, Rick. Good copy. You know, it's a poor band today, so don't draw any serious conclusions about the performance of that antenna, because 90% of what's happening today is attributable to a very poor band. But your Q5 copy, Rick, sound good. WA2TDL 21021 lifetime member, Buffalo. Anything else to report?
Well, I can't compare it to other antennas. This is a very low loop. It's averaging maybe about 10 foot off the ground or so. Now I'm on OCF, off-center fed inverted V. Now I'm on the Delta loop. So back to the off-center fed, and now back to the new antenna low loop. Go ahead.
Oh, that's remarkable, Rick. I really could not tell the difference. I mean, from where I am, azimuth and condition-wise, those antennas are virtually equal.
Yeah, your signal, receive signal is about the same, but it varies with the QSB. At one moment, one will be better, and another moment, the other one will be better. But I'll let you carry on here and wrap up a good session there. So thanks. Hope you're having a great day, and great weekend. See you later. WA2TDL.
All right, Rick. Well, 10 feet off the ground, so the general conclusions you can reach from that is probably pretty much a cloud warmer. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with that at 7 megahertz. And perhaps, a decent amount of energy is going right into the dirt. It's amazing when you're down that low with another 5-10 feet will do to reduce that absorbed energy going into the dirt. But if 10 feet is the best you can do, it's doing good. So, Rick, congratulations, and I'm sure you'll be tempted to play with it and figure out other things you can do with it. Take care, Rick.
And to the Kilo, Quebec 4, India, Charlie, Kilo.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Roger, Jeff, I got him absolutely twice the signal level as his main antenna there. I believe it's the loop. So his off-center fed is working better in my direction.
Did you copy that, Rick?
Yeah, well, I had the Delta loops beaming to the south. So, Jerry, you should probably hear me better now. Go ahead.
Oh, Roger, you're 5.8, 5.9 now.
Roger.
Rick, you say you have it beaming to the south. Is it vertically mounted?
No, that was my Delta loops that I had beaming to the south. Yeah, I have two horizontally polarized Delta loops, quarter wave apart, and so I can operate them in phase either northeast or southwest. Go ahead.
Okay, is that the two antennas you were comparing, or maybe I misheard you? I thought I heard off-center fed dipole. So you're switching between two Delta loops.
Well, actually, I switched between all three. These are the Delta loops. This is the off-center fed, and this is the low loop. Go ahead.
All right, so let me modify my original reports. I thought we were listening to two antennas. My bad. I may have misheard you. That first Delta loop, obviously beaming my direction, was a solid S unit over the two other antennas. Now, what I did hear before, and I'm holding steady on that, I'm assuming the Delta loop that's not favoring me is exactly the same as the off-center fed.
Oh, okay. I'm beaming northeast on the Delta loops right now, so Jerry can hear me pretty good. And now I just switched it to kind of south. You're slightly better in this position, and usually it beats the off-center fed by a little bit. So, yeah, your report is right on. Thanks.
Hey, Rick, one more question, because I love loops and I love Delta loops. So when you say you have it pointed towards me, I'm assuming what you mean is that the feed point is at a corner that's opposite of the far end facing me. So in other words, the feed point is further away from me, which would favor radiation away from that feed point. Is that correct?
No. These Delta loops are inverted triangles with the feed point right at the bottom, the apex at the bottom, and that makes them horizontally polarized, which is good for me because otherwise it'd be too noisy.
So they're hanging vertically, although it's horizontally polarized.
Roger.
Okay, but I would interpret that to mean that you're going to probably get better performance on the loop that's broadside to me.
Yeah, these loops are not quite broadside to you. You're sort of like in between the north and south. I get you slightly better on the southwest facing loops than I do on the northeast facing loops. And I keep forgetting how far south you are of me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm down at the southern end of New Jersey, so that's a pretty good shot from Buffalo, Rick. All right, well, very good. Very nice. Thanks for the antenna experimentation. That was fun, being able to switch between three antennas. And the secret is, of course, you do it very quickly. You just throw in that switch while you're transmitting. That's just fine. It's great to see that comparison in real time as you're switching. Thanks, Rick. Have a great day.
Thanks, Jeff.
KQ4ICK.
All righty, thanks a lot. And fellas, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from a list. Please wait for the net control to call for check-ins. They'll be happy to put you on a list. In the meantime, it is top of the hour, and my best opportunity to get this shift over to the next net controller, and that's Jerry, November 2, Zulu Golf November. All yours.
Roger, Jeff. Have a great afternoon, and we got you as number one on the list here. And how's Mom doing?
Everything's fine. My turn to watch her today. Tracy's at work, so I got her on the camera here, and she's knitting and watching TV, which is about as good as it gets.
Roger, very good. Yeah, you have a great day. What's left of it. It started raining up here again, but it looks like on the radar that once we get through this section, it's going to clear up. So hope is eternal, as they say. Over.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, hold on just a second. If you don't mind, Chris, KB2NRK, are you here?
Yeah, Jeff, I'm here. I barely hear you, though. It's really far down.
All right, Chris. Yeah, you're about 4x5, but I hear every syllable. 20869. What do you got to report?
That are usually just close. I'm not hearing anything now. The signal is just going to drop down a bit. Shuts out while you hope you can still hear me. It's doing okay.
Yeah, I switched around. I'm only hearing you on my beverage. That's the only antenna that hears you. Well, you are audible on my streaming, and that's listening to the ASI loop, which is pointed up your direction 4 feet off the ground. I don't hear you at all on that 600-foot horizontal loop at 65 feet. Nothing on there. The noise floor is completely covering you up. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate your patience. And I'm hearing you pretty good. And Jerry he'll probably mention whether he heard you as well. KB2NRK NJ2US. Thanks, Jerry. Over to you.
Roger, Jeff. I heard Chris about a 5.5, and he's right. The band is dropping out. I know it's a lot less on the spectrum scope here. So take care. Have a great afternoon. This is N2ZGN, oncoming net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And at this time, we'll take a standby for anybody that might have a schedule to keep or urgent traffic. Over. Nothing heard, so we'll keep on going here. The name here is Jerry, Juliet Echo Romeo, Romeo Yankee. I am located in Peru, New York. It's approximately 30 miles south of the Canadian border, along the west side of Lake Champlain, the Fifth Great Lake. And this is a directed net. We run from a list. Once we develop a list, we'll go down through it. Please do not try to break in to check in. We'll just ignore that, and you'll have to try again when the next call comes. If you have somebody that you need to talk to, if he's in the queue or if you believe he's on the air, just say contact. We'll get you through as soon as possible. And anybody that hears somebody I don't, please say relay. We'll go to you for the relay. Relays are greatly appreciated. I don't know of a single operator here that can hear anybody or everybody and at any time during their Jeff was probably the best of trying that, but it's almost impossible. This is N2ZGN. First call up is going to be for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over. Any mobile, portable, or QRP stations for ECARS. Over. There was a station in there. You're very low. Try again. And negative copy. Is there anybody who can relay that station?
That was it. Didn't write it down because I thought maybe you were going to grab him. The Victor Echo 3. Say your call again. Victor Echo 3, ending India, November. Go ahead with your transmission. I'll try to get your call again. Just say the call one more time and go ahead and make a transmission.
Okay, yeah, we do it 7 watts here. Do it 7 watts. Victor Echo 3,
Yeah, okay. Is it Ron in Toronto? Is that Ron, Victor Echo 3, Fox, India, November, QSL? Okay, so I thought maybe it said Fox Lima November, but that's not working. Let's try it again. Give me just the suffix a couple times. QSL, Jerry. Got you, Jerry. Got you that time. Fox Romeo November, Victor Echo 3. Fox Romeo November, 7 watts out of Toronto. Yeah, tough band conditions today, Jerry, but I got you 33. Okay, Jerry. Yeah, and when you're not there, I certainly can still see your lips moving, but at the end you took a little bit of a fade. Yeah, I appreciate the try. 7 watts, QRP. Don't know what the antenna is, though. Jerry, 73, do you have anything else?
No negative. Thank you for coming back to my call, Jerry, and coming through. You guys have a great day.
Thank you, Jerry. That was 100% copy. You have a great day as well. Victor Echo 3, Fox Radio, November, Julia 2, uniform share. Back to net.
Roger, Jeff. I got Victor Echo 3, Fox Radio, November, and he came in good for a bit, and then right at the end, he went right down into the weeds again. So we've got him, and thanks for the relay. Over.
Yeah, my pleasure. I was hearing him better on, again, the beverage slightly outperforms the Aziloop, and the streaming station is connected to the Aziloop. I can actually switch that to the beverage, but, it's a little bit of gymnastics, and I didn't want to interrupt the flow of communications. But he was definitely better on my beverage. Thanks, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger. I was listening on the screamer, and he was very almost muffled down there. So, okay, very good, Jeff. Have a great afternoon. Center ZGN, looking for check-ins from anybody that we can hear. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You do not need to be a member. All are welcome. Over.
Whiskey 3 Kilo, Whiskey Hotel. WA2 TDL.
WA2 TDL, good afternoon.
Hi, Jerry. I'm running 10 watts now with my almost unknown QRP rig from EG2FX, and I was running about 50 watts before, but now I'm running 10 watts EEC. It's beaming towards you with the Delta loop. You might not compliment too good on the other one.
But why?
I'd like to switch. I'm on the off-center fed tool, and now I'm on the low and now I'm back to you. So thanks for running the net, and appreciate it. We're having some sunshine here now, and up to 79 degrees. Nothing else there, Jerry. Go ahead.
Roger, Rick, I got you better on the loop coming this way. You went right down into the weeds. A little bit of static on the signal, but got you good enough. Over.
Thanks. Yeah, you're hitting like S9 on peaks here, so I think you're going to count me like 10 watts. So glad of that. 73. Thanks a lot.
Roger, well, that doesn't always happen. I'm running 550, and I've had people that running a lot less than 10 watts, and I've heard them real good, and they haven't heard me, so it's good. So it's kind of strange. You can have one-way propagation very easily. And to DGN clear with WA2 TDL, Rick out of Buffalo, running 10 watts. And to DGN standing by for additional check-ins. Over.
Whiskey 3 Kilo Whiskey Hotel.
I heard a Whiskey 2 in there. Try again. You're extremely low.
Anyway.
And go ahead, Jeff.
Whiskey 3 Kilo Whiskey Hotel Club Station. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeff. WH is MU32 here. MU32 here at the Mark 302 in Alaska. How you doing?
Who's at the mic?
MU32 and my PIN number.
I'm the name and call sign of the operator.
November Uniform 3 Quebec, Bob 30263 in the roster, operating W3KWH.
Oh, hey, Bob. Great to hear you from the club station then. Very nice. Your Q5 copy here, and great to hear you. Nice to shake your hand with that eyeball QSO handvention, of course. So is this a club station you operate normally?
Yeah, no, with the club station and the club, we're doing a special event today. We're here at the Mental House in Pennsylvania. We're doing a reenactment of the Whiskey Rebellion today.
Oh, the Whiskey Rebellion. Very good, Bob. Well, very nicely done, and congratulations on the special event station. And if anybody's listening to you there, I don't know, this shortwave signal is coming from Cape May County in South Jersey. Back to you.
All right, Jeff. Thanks for the really appreciate it.
73, Bob, and Jerry, we'll see if you heard anything of Bob there, NU3Q, but he's operating club station special event Whiskey 3 Kilo Whiskey Hotel.
Okay, the San Tuesday again. I could tell he was in there. I could hear his lips speaking every once in a while, but just basically see it on the adapter. Over.
Okay, very good. He's a lifetime member, 30263. Thanks, Jerry. I'm going to pull the plug. I got things to do. Thanks for picking up the net. Sound good here. You're 5'9 plus. NJ2USL.
Roger, be advised you're only 5'8 here right now, so that's unusual. And 2ZGN will be standing by for additional check-ins. Over. ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, listening for check-ins. All are welcome, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Call now. K3 Alpha Charlie, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is K3AC. Is this Jerry?
That's affirmative. And this is Bob.
Roger. Hey, Jerry, very good. I tried to check in earlier. I think Jeff was running in the wall. I come over here earlier this morning. We're from the spot to sit there. Anyway, we got 84
Well, Bob, we've got, let's see. Yeah, it's still raining out there. It's light rain, 66, and it looks like we're coming up on, depending on which way this thing is moving, looks like we're coming up on the tail end here in a little bit. And it looks clear behind us, so we'll have to wait and see. And normal crazy weather for Ironman Lake Placid weekend, over.
Anyway, we'll let you continue on there, because we just do not have a good coffee on pretty much anybody. I think I heard Jeff earlier, and I think I heard Dave, but they were pretty much in my noise. Bad conditions. 73 has a great weekend. It's a coffee. MTCG functions leads.
Roger, Bob. Well, you started out at about a 5.5, went up to 5.9 plus 5, and started sliding back down at the end, but not bad. And to ZGN, clear with K3AC, Bob, out of Yardley, PA. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Can I get your call sign again?
This is November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Over.
Thank you, sir.
Jerry?
Go ahead.
So, just an observation, when somebody asks me for my call sign, sometimes that's a pirate station. I'm not saying that guy was. Normally, man, I like to identify them first before I identify myself.
Yeah, Roger, I thought of the same thing after myself.
Sorry, E3FRN again.
He's a friendly.
Yeah, Roger, would you like to check into ECARS? Over.
I was doing the QRP at 7 watts, so I just turned it off for you guys just to talk and say how to you properly. And I just wanted to get your call sign proper for me just to make sure.
Okay, I missed most of that. I got you better over on NJ2US's receiver. Did you say you checked in earlier? Over.
Yeah, QSL is a Victor Echo 3 Fox Romeo November.
Roger. Okay, very good. Roger, yep, the name is Jerry Juliet Romeo Yankee, and we're about 30 miles south of the Canadian border along what side of Lake Champlain? Over.
Oh, QSL, Jerry. Well, Jerry over here, too, and we're the one just south of North Bay, Ontario. And, so we might be about 400 miles apart.
Yeah, Roger, 384 is what it's showing me on QRZ, over.
QSL, well, if you guys get back to it there, I'll sit beside you and listen.
Roger, very good. Have a great day over there. And you did come up on my receiver fairly well, so I could cop you direct. San2 ZGN, listening for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Over. ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over.
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar.
The Whiskey 2 station, come again a little bit slower, over.
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar. Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar. Over.
ZGN, go ahead, Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar.
I heard you calling for check-ins, but you're like a 3-3, maybe a little bit better every now and then, but the band sounds horrible. It was pretty good earlier. We had a Racy's net in New York on 7281, around 0900 local, but yeah, you're pretty far down in the noise. Over.
Surprise me, you're only 121 miles from me. Short skip usually isn't existent around this time, over.
All right, I'm not going to tie up the net. You're down in my noise again, so 73s to you and anybody may be listening on ECARS. W2RJO.
Roger. Very good, John. Have a great day. Send 2ZGN clear with W2RJO. John out of Poland, New York. 121 miles. I'm surprised I even heard him. And 2ZGN is listening for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. Check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now, over. November is net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. All are welcome, over. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. One final call for check-ins. Call now. K3JTA, good afternoon, Tim. subscribe to it, over.
All right, what about Sasquatch?
I haven't seen Sasquatch, but I understand he has been around.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him either. We got a lot of possum up here, a lot of turkey.
Yeah, I won't tell him that you turkey. Anything else on that order?
Nothing else. It's one of those dreary days up here, over.
Oh, you're just trying to change subject. Yeah, you know, I was at work pressure over here back in Sunday, and I just finished up fire jar and cooked that quail around and all this rain, man, it's raining torrentially out there right now. Beautiful. It's but it's coming down. All right, listen, you have a good day. Good. Hear you last time here. 73, Jerry Tinker, JTA.
Roger, Tim. Yep, it's raining up here too, so not as bad as probably what you're getting, but it's Ironman Lake Placid weekend, so I don't think we've had an Ironman that we haven't had either rain or it's gotten real cold during the last part of the run, and we had heat prostration cases or being so cold that people were going into cramping. So it's one of those things. We did have one weekend that we had some pretty nasty thunderstorms right at the end, and people did not want to, time had expired already anyhow, but people did not want to get off the course, even though lightning was coming down all around them. That takes, well, we won't go that far. Send it to ZGN.
Have a good one. Stay through.
Roger, Tim. Take care. Are you using your amp right now?
Yes, and I have nowhere to go. So I'm only rushing instead of you want to, but yeah, I'm on my amp. And let's see what the my voice. This was at 500 today, that's 400.
Roger, yeah, you're 5'8", 5'9", and you did hit 5 over, so one time. Very good. Well, have a good afternoon. Kick back, watch a movie. That's what I'm going to do, over.
Yeah, Roger, I have just picked up a new with the Dinky Show, and I've seen that before, and I enjoyed it. So I'm going to be doing that. Maya is getting from Richmond. She's taken out tomorrow morning. So I'll be watching maybe in the making a lot of food. I had a good yogurt, ice cream, frozen fruit. What else we put? I don't know. All right, taking
well, you know, you could Google it, and I bet you get about 400 different recipes. And to ZGN.
Yeah, I did that. And there was one that had 99 ideas with
Is she having both taken out or just one?
No, she's getting both signed. And God bless her.
Ouch. Okay, very good. Have a great day. Send to ZGN, and this is, unless we have any additional check-ins, this is going to be the end. We have any check-ins for ECARS? Over. Nothing heard. Send to ZGN. We're going to shut down ECARS at 13:36. And the service will be back on tomorrow morning at 07:30. And to ZGN, clear.
They continue.
Test. Test. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Is this to continue? Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. Is this to continue? Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. This will continue. Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. CQ photo. Photo. CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee Zulu. CQ photo. CQ photo. CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. Following CQ. Come on, down here. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ. So box over there. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for box on the air. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, CQ for box on the air. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee Zulu, calling CQ on the air. CQ photo, CQ photo, CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for box on the air. Kilo Echo 2 station, please come again. Kilo Echo 2, golf. I've got you clear 5-9 into my park here, Charlie Alpha 0218. QSL, French River over here. What's your park number? QSL. I'm able to spot myself, so if you get a chance, I'd love a good spot from you. Thanks for the park, 7-3. This is Victor Echo 3. The park's on the air. CQ photo. This is Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for park on the air. CQ photo. Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for park on the air. CQ photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for park on the air.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Charlie, calling CQ on 40 meters.
This is Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Charlie.
Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Charlie, calling CQ on 40 meters.
3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for park on the air.
CQ, Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Charlie, calling CQ on 40 meters.
CQ for park on the air. This is Echo 3, Zulu, following C2, depart Southwest. This is Victor Echo 3, November Zulu, following C2, depart Southwest. Photo, Victor Echo 3, November Zulu, C2, depart from here. Photo, this is Zulu, following C2, depart from here. Photo, photo, CQ photo, CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, following CQ. Kilo Echo 8 Uniform Kilo X-ray. Kilo Echo 8 Uniform Station. Kilo Echo 8 Uniform Kilo X-ray QSO. Uniform Kilo Echo. Roger, Roger. Good afternoon. They're about a 5-3 Ohio. Roger. Roger, Ohio. I've got you about 5-5 here to Mark Alpha 0218. Roger, Roger. Thank you for the new parking. Good luck. 7:30. Thanks so much. If you get a chance to talk to me, I can't stop myself. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. And 7:30. Photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November 2, Victor Echo 3, Yankee November 2, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, following you 3-2, so that's on here.
Kilo 1, Romeo, Delta, Delta. Kilo 1, Romeo, Delta, Delta.
Kilo 1, Romeo, Delta, Delta. Thanks so much for that call sign. 0218.
QSO, you're also 5-7, Massachusetts. Thanks for the new one.
This is the French River Provincial Park. That was been contacted before, so I'm lucky 11.
Roger that. Yeah, we've got a French River down here, but a little bit farther away from you.
If you get a chance to stop me, if I'm right up there, yes, I'd love a spot.
Yeah, you're spotted. That's how I caught you.
Oh, awesome. Wonderful. Thanks so much.
7-3, have fun out there.
So this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air.
Whiskey Alpha 8, India Delta Kilo Park to Park.
Whiskey Alpha
8, India Delta Kilo.
Whiskey Alpha 8, India Delta Kilo. Thanks so much for contacting us. You're a 5-7-8 in the Park Charlie Alpha 021.
You're at 5-2 and fading in and out into the US 9444.
You came up loud and clear that time. US Park 9444. Thanks so much for the Park Talk. You have a great activation in 7-3.
73, I lost you for the end of that.
Thanks so much. 23. So this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Park on the air. photos. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Park on the air.
Kilo Charlie 2 Lima, Quebec Delta.
Kilo Charlie 3 Station 35.
I have you 5-1 Delaware, 5-1 Delta Echo. See what's out? Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Can I get your call sign, please? Call sign, please. Kilo Charlie Station. Call sign. I think it's in the lot there. Hope you come back to me. This is Victor Echo Yankee November Zulu calling CQ for Parks on the air. Pop up there. I didn't hear a station. Please come again.
Delta, Quebec, Romeo. Whiskey 1, Echo, Delta
That's right. All right, I've got Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Quebec Romeo, up to 2 stand by. Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Quebec Romeo. I've got you 5-9 in the park, Charlie Alpha 0218. QSL 590218. I have you plus 54 into US 11675 QSL. Park number 1167 something. US 11675. Cape Cod, Mike Alpha. Roger, Roger. Thanks so much. So Whiskey 1, so Delta X-ray. Delta X-ray. 5x9 with Central Command. QSL. QSL. Alpha 0218. Delta X-ray. Thank you. Thanks so much. Will do. Appreciate the contact. 7-3. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ, Sparks on the air. CQ POTA, CQ POTA, CQ POTA. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ, Sparks on the air. CQ POTA, CQ POTA, CQ POTA. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the air. CQ POTA, CQ POTA, CQ POTA. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the air. Photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ, Parks on the air. CQ Photo, CQ Photo, CQ Photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ, Parks on the air. Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, come in. CQ Powder, CQ Powder, CQ Powder, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, CQ, come in. Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling. CQ Powder, CQ Powder, CQ Powder. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling. CQ for Parks on the air. CQ Photo, CQ Photo, CQ Photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling. CQ Photo, CQ Photo. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, CQ. CQ Photo, CQ Photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the air. CQ Photo, CQ Photo, CQ Photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the air. Photo, CQ Photo, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the air. CQ This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November. Down here. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee. Down here. This is Victor Echo 3, November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the F. CQ POTA, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. CQ POTA, this is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. This is Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu, calling CQ for Parks on the Air. I've got a Whiskey 1 Bravo station, please.
Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu.
I've got you.
Victor Echo 3, Lima Delta Tango. Are you still on the frequency?
Is that a QSL? Whiskey 1 Bravo Romeo Yankee. I've got you 5757.
Victor Echo 3, Lima Delta Tango.
Are you there?
Victor Echo 3, Lima
Bravo Romeo Yankee. QSL?
Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. Victor Echo 3, Yankee November Zulu. Victor Echo 3, Lima Delta Tango. Victor Echo 3, Lima Delta Tango. Are you there?
FE testing 1, 2, 3, V3 upbeat.
Is this frequency in use? This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. Is the frequency in use? Is this frequency in use? This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. Is the frequency in use? Is this frequency in use? This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. Is the frequency in use? Nothing heard. This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. AA1RG calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. AA1RG calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Anyone, anywhere. Zero, Oscar. This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. AA1RG calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. AA1RG calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Anyone, anywhere. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta listening.
Alpha 1 call, this is Whiskey 80 Romeo Delta. Is this your call, please?
I hear someone out there, but there's a little noise level. Sorry about that. Can't copy you. Fan conditions must be pretty rough right now. So thanks for trying to come back to me. Maybe we can connect in a little while. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta, standing by. Alpha 1 Romeo Delta, AA1RG, here in Greenville, South Carolina, calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta, AA1RG, Greenville, South Carolina, calling CQ. This is Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta, AA1RG, Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. Bob here in Greenville, South Carolina, calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta calling CQ.
Alpha Alpha 1 Romeo Delta. This is Whiskey 4 Bravo Alpha Bravo. W4BAB, over.
W4BAB, I've got W4 Bravo Alpha Bravo. Right?
Yep, you got it right. Name is David, over.
David, thanks for coming back. I'll give you a quick shout, see if the conditions
with support a little bit of Q7. How are you doing tonight, David? You're coming through just a little bit above the noise level for me, so I can copy you pretty well. Back to you.
Yep, okay. Very good. Do you go by Bob, I guess, or?
Yes, Bob is fine. Yes, David, how are you tonight, and how's your weekend been?
Okay, all right, doing fine. Doing fine. Yep. Just kind of perused across the band, listening to a couple other bands, and come by and heard you. There's not much happening yet on 40, but it'll get better. It usually starts picking up about this time of the evening, so we'll just kind of watch it and see how it does. But I have a good copy on you. You're 5'9" and well above my noise. I'm in Ringgold, Georgia. That's right in the northwest part of the state. I'm very close to Chattanooga, Tennessee. Over.
Well, you're copyable just above the noise level, David, and glad that I have this opportunity to chat with you briefly tonight. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go downstairs in a few minutes to start dinner with the family. On weekends, I tend to be the master in the kitchen. But anyway, thank you for coming back to me. Have you found the band, especially the 40-meter band, over the last 3 or 4 weeks, 5 weeks? Has it been pretty rough for you? What's been your experience, Dave?
Oh yes, during the day especially. I know it usually goes down some during the day, but not like what it has been. Almost all summer long. You just want to know the truth about it. I'll check in, occasionally to the South Coast Amateur Radio Net on 7251 some of the mornings, and when the band's doing what it's supposed to, I hear almost everybody that checks in, whether they're 100 miles away from me or 500 miles away from me. I pretty much hear them. But here lately, that's not been the case. I mean, there's been, like one fellow that calls the net a lot in Athens, Georgia, which is about 125 miles away from me. He runs a kilowatt, and sometimes I can't hear him. Over.
Yeah, that's been my experience as well, David. The thing that strikes me is you wait for the peak of the sunspot cycle, right? Thinking, oh boy, 2025 is going to be great. The sunspot cycle peaks, so this is going to be a really wonderful time. And then what I've been experiencing, because I'm a fairly new user, I got my original license in 2018. So, I'm still behind the years, about 6 years in. So I think, oh boy, 2025 is going to be great. But there's so much solar activity that it sometimes, causes radio blackouts and all. So how long have you been licensed? And just tell me a little bit about your experience on hand.
Well, I guess by ham radio terms, I'm an old-timer. Maybe by age too now. I don't like to think that. But anyway, I was licensed in 1976. I was in high school at the time, and I've been pretty active, I guess, pretty much the whole time. There probably hadn't been a span in there where I wasn't active, at least somewhere, doing something even through my college years. So, yep, I've been on a good bit. So, anyway, I've got another antenna I'm going to switch to. I'm just real curious to see if it makes a difference on you. Let me hit the switch here. All right, I'm going to just transmit on this antenna just for a quick over to see what difference it makes. I've got a feeling it may be less, but we'll see. Go ahead.
Well, it made a difference. It maybe a half a minute, maybe almost a whole minute. I'd say, yeah, it's clearer. So good for you. Well, I graduated high school in '75. An idea of my age. Went off to school and became an electrical engineer. And it was just in my career around just before COVID, I was still working in engineering, but got a hankering. Always had a hankering for ham radio. Finally said, I'm coming close to 5 to 10 years before I'm going to retire. I'm going to pull the trigger and do it. And then COVID hit, and I was given a good retirement package, and so that's what kind of gave me the ability to keep on doing it. Back to you, David. Sounds good.
Okay, good. Oh, well, I'm curious. This is the second antenna. You said this one is actually better. It doesn't hear you as well. The other one has a stronger signal on receive, but I guess it just depends on when I catch it in the QSB. I'm going to do the switch one more time. This is the one I switched to. This is back on the original antenna that we started the QSO with. So which one do you like better?
Oh, when you switched back, it's much stronger. So it's just band conditions are fluctuating and kind of confounding our experiments. No, this last switch is definitely stronger on me receiving you.
Okay. Well, then that corresponds with your signal as well. So anyway, this antenna is actually lower than the other one. This is just an off-center fed dipole, and it's broadside east and west. So naturally, it's probably going to be a little bit better. The other antenna is more oriented to the north and south, and it's actually up a good bit higher. So sometimes I've found that the lower antenna sometimes actually work better close in, because it's shooting the signal straight up, which is probably what we've not got going here anyway. So, but it's always nice to have something to play with and try. So anyway, we'll find. We're not too far apart in age. I graduated high school in 1979, and I'm currently 64. Over.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll be turning. I'm 68 and be turning 69 next year. So sounds about right. Well, very good. And may I ask, you went off to college. What was your profession? It's always nice to kind of know what someone has been doing in their professional career, because that's probably dominated a good bit of their brain time. Back to you, David.
Yep. Okay. Well, I went to Auburn University and graduated from Auburn with in the School of Business. Business with I guess the major focus was economics, but a lot of business management, and that's where my skills were applied, I guess, throughout my employment, I should say. I came back and managed a lumber company here in town. Did pressure treating, and I did that up until 2020 I did it till 22, but in 2020 with the pandemic and what all went on there, it was a good opportunity for us. We sold the plant to a much larger treating conglomerate, I should say, and I stayed on and managed the facility for them for 2 years. But I fulfilled my obligations to them and saw a good point to get out and got out free of business debt, anything like that, and so I retired, and that lasted a short time till I got talked into helping out driving a school bus for our local county school district. So that's what I do now. My retirement job is shuttling kids. Over.
Well, God bless you, David, because that's important and very vital activity. Requires a lot of knowledge, not knowledge, but requires a lot of just a word. A lot of good common sense and love and care, making sure that everything is being done so that kids are safe. And so my hat's off to you. I really appreciate that. Very similar story, David. I was a technology person in a large company. 2020 comes around and disrupted their business. Medical technology disrupted their business. They said, okay, you're an expensive employee, and we want to treat you right, but at the same time, we need to shed costs. And so it was at that point that I retired, and then I've been pretty much just doing radio stuff and spending time with my wife, and just retirement, I guess, from that point forth. So that's where we're at right now, David. So good to talk to you. Back to you.
Yeah, okay. Well, that sounds neat. Well, the job I took was supposedly sort of part-time, with the bus. It turned out to be a lot more than I thought. But that's okay. It worked out well. They have, I'm sure our district is not unlike others. There's just such a shortage of drivers and whatnot that, wound up not only doing my route, but, trying to do extra routes and field trips and, fill in wherever. So, I wound up putting more time in, but I enjoy it though. It's something that I like doing. And, I've always liked kids. I mean, we have seven grandkids, so and they all live here locally, so that's nice. Yeah, so I get to spend a lot of time with those. But anyway, worked out well, and fine on yours. And yeah, 2020 brought around a lot of changes and a lot of different businesses, different types of business as well. Of course, ours certainly was not exempt from that. I don't know if you kept up with what lumber prices did, and shortages and so on and so forth. It was kind of tough. It was kind of tough there for a while, and all that kind of played in and actually worked to my benefit. It's hard to see it at that time. At that time, it didn't seem like it was beneficial, but the Lord has a way of orchestrating things, and it all worked out. So I'm good with that. Well, anyway, I'm curious what you're running, because your signal's really strong, and I am running the amplifier because I figured the band was kind of iffy, so I'm running that. The rig is here is a ICOM 7610 and into a Mercury 3, and I'm peaking, I don't know, close to a kilowatt every once in a while. I peak more in the 800s though, and the antenna, as I told you, is just an off-center fed dipole. It's not very high. The apex part of it's about 30 feet. And it is supported in the center, so the legs are drooping off. It's not quite an inverted V, but close enough to call it, still close enough to call it a dipole. It's probably 20 feet on each end, maybe 30 at the feed point. So that's the story here. Bob, go ahead. AA1RD, W4BAB.
Well, David, first of all, God bless you and thank you for the service you're doing for the children. And I couldn't say more strongly that yes, the Lord takes care of us. The Lord blesses us. He watches over us, and He's a merciful and loving Lord. So 100% behind that. As far as what's going on here, well, we're getting ready to move, and what happened was we're putting the house on the market, so we had to kind of like declutter it and get it down to minimal things in each room. So my radio room has been decreased by about 95%, which is good. So the bare bones that I'm running right now is an ICOM 7300 into a good old Collins 30S1 legal limit amplifier, pushing right now about 900 watts, so about the same as you, and then an AT 2K Telstar tuner is matching that impedance to an end-fed wire, which is now very low to the ground. It used to be way up in the trees, but we had a terrible storm about a month ago, and it severed the little Kevlar line that was holding the end-fed wire up about 35 feet. So what I'm driving right now is about a 20-foot end-fed wire at a house that slopes down 6 feet, about 100 feet away from the house. So it's a terribly compromised antenna. But nonetheless, so it's probably just a cloud warmer, and that's why it's working so well over to you in the western part of Georgia. Back to you, David.
Okay, this is W4BAB. Well, it's definitely working well. And, as you say, this time of day, the signal's probably going pretty much up anyway. So if you've got something that does that, then you're doing well. And good on the 30S1. Yeah, that's a classic. You ought to hang on to that. Congratulations for keeping the older stuff going. That's pretty neat. So anyway, all right. Well, and good luck with your move coming up. Do you already have? Do you already know where you're going to go, or are you house shopping, or what you got going there? Over.
Well, David, thanks for asking. We have a new home, not a new home. We have a home that we've purchased in Aiken, South Carolina, that is being upgraded a little bit on the inside, just cosmetic stuff. That's going on in parallel with us trying to sell this home in Greenville, South Carolina. We took a big risk. Here we are. We're retired. We have no income other than our investment income, and we bought this home in Aiken before we sold the one in Greenville. And so, we're kind of out there on the limb, so to speak. And so that's where we're at right now. We're excited about moving to Aiken. We have some friends down there, and it's closer to my son, and from my first marriage. And so we're looking forward to moving. But at the same time, it's a little bit of like, your fingernails on the edge of the wall holding on as you're wondering, are we going to sell the house we're in so that we can, really afford to have a second home that we've already purchased in Aiken. So there you have it. There's the full story. Back to you, David.
Well, okay. Well, I'm sure it'll all work out well. So I know moving can certainly be a challenge. We have not done that since before our kids were born. So anyway, we've been in the same house for I guess 38 years, something like that now. So yeah. And that's the only thing about when you stay at a place for a long period of time, you tend to collect things that you would have normally shedded, had you have gone through a few moves. That's the thing. My wife and I are probably, I guess we hang on to things too long. I don't know. But anyway, I guess maybe the kids can deal with that sometimes. So anyway, well, I pulled up your QRZ page, looking at pictures. All looks really neat. And I was going to comment on your tuner, the AT2K. I have one of those also. I just took it out of the line though. I have an LDG auto tuner, an AT1000, and I stuck it back in line just to use it a little bit. I really liked it, but then I went back to the AT2K because there's really only one antenna that I have to tune, and so most of the time it was in the bypass unless it was just the one I had to tune. But just to try something different, I stuck this one back in. This tuner is rated. This LDG AT1000 is, the book warns you it's rated at 1,000 watts at best. So I try to be careful. This amp would exceed that if I pushed it hard to do it. But I'm staying below it. But this antenna that I'm on now is a resonant antenna, so it's in the bypass mode. I'm pushing it pretty close to the limit 8 or 900 right now, but as I say, it's in the bypass mode, so hopefully it won't hurt anything that way. When I use the other antenna that I was on, I dropped the power back just a hair to make sure I'm comfortably within its limit. So anyway, well, Bob, I won't keep you anymore. So see if you can work somebody else on. I just wanted to respond to your call. You sounded so good, and maybe we'll see you again. I hope things go well with your move, and you get some good antennas up at the new location. Hopefully, you're not moving into a place that has a lot of antenna restrictions. Those can make it a challenge for us hams for sure. So anyway, back to you, and we'll start wrapping it up, I guess. AA1RD from W4BAB.
Thank you, David. It was such a pleasure. I mean, a true pleasure for me, and I thank you for that. And we're going to be okay on the new location. I think we've got even though it's a bit more restricted. I think these stealth antennas these stealth little wire antennas can get out pretty well. So thank you very much for coming back to me. Really a pleasure. I mean, total pleasure for me. And thank you. And I'll put you in the log and hope that you have a really good night. This is Alpha 1, Romeo Delta AA1RD, thanking Whiskey 4, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, David in western Georgia for the QSO, and have a good night. 73, my friend.
Yep, 73, and we'll see you. And the call is Whiskey 4, Bravo, Alpha, Bravo. 73.
Gotcha. If I misspoke, I have it written down as W4 Bravo Oscar Bravo.
It's BAB, Bravo Alpha Bravo.
Got it. Alpha. Yes, got it. Okay. Good night, David. Thank you so much for your time, and have a good evening.
73, W4 BAB.
73.
W4 Bravo Alpha Bravo, Bravo, please copy N4KJU, please copy November 4 K Kilo J Juliet, your uniform, over.
Mexico uniform something again?
Yeah, thank you so much. Kilo, Bravo 4, Mexico uniform, Oscar. This is and a new antenna tuning. I did eavesdrop a little bit about the last QSO, just trying to run in. It's kind of a beautiful signal here into Jekyll Island, Georgia. The name here is Dale, Delta Alpha Lima. You're a good 5-9 point.
Okay, Dale. I actually switched antennas. This one hears you a little bit better. But, good from Jekyll, so I guess you've got the details on me. I'm in Ringgold, Georgia, right up at almost the other end of the state from you, Over.
Yeah, okay, that's very good. Well, just to know that the radio's working. It's got a little LDG antenna too that I put on this Icon 7300. I did some mobile stuff on some of the vertical antennas. It's a challenge to get over 3 but boy, I appreciate it. appreciate your showing the report
very, very much. Okay, good, very good, Dale. Well, and let's see. All right, this has got you in Waverly, Georgia, on the QRZ.
That is correct. We're right across the marsh from Jekyll, and Waverly is so small, I'm not even sure. I know there's a Family Dollar store down there at the crossroads. So we're only about 5 miles out of Brunswick, but by boat it's about 20 minutes over to Jekyll.
Okay, all right. Well, that sounds good. Well, Jekyll Island is one place I've never been. I have never been there, or St. Simon's, or we're talking about doing that sometime, but we just never have been there. So it seems like we've always driven, kind of driven around. If we go to Florida or something, it seems like we kind of bypass that. But it's been 2 years ago now, actually 3 years ago. Just my wife and I, we went to St. Augustine and spent about 3 days. And when we came back up 95, and then took a kind of a cut across to whatever that is, I-16, I guess, and got to see some of that area that we'd always bypassed, and we talked about sometime we're just going to have to do a little investigating there in your part of the state. Over.
Hey, Roger that. That's very familiar. We both retired from healthcare and spent most of our 6 years in Middle Georgia around the Macon area. Came down here about 3 years ago and take kids out on a dolphin tour boat. So when you come down to the middle afternoon, we'll make sure you get on the boat. And the island is rich in history. One-fifth of the world's wealth sat on that island for 3 months of the year. Back in the turn of the century, 1900s, and J.P. Morgan Island, and it's rich in history. It's absolutely beautiful, over.
Oh, I'm sure it is, and we'd have to do that. Things like that would certainly interest me. I like to, do that sort of thing. When the kids were young, and if we would go someplace that, that's probably not something that, they would really, relish. But I think my wife and I would like to do that. So that's, we actually talked about that this summer, but we had several different things going on, and just hadn't worked out, and time's about got away from us. So it's not going to be long till I'll have to be back behind the steering wheel of a school bus. Over.
Hey, roger that. And I love that West Georgia area over there too. Georgia's a great state. In fact, I was in Tampa this morning. That's where I'm from originally. Went down saw some family, and as soon as I see the salt marshes up here around Jekyll and St. Mary's, I feel like I'm back where I belong. But I do like West Georgia too. Well, listen, thank you very much for taking the report, and your buddy there. Prayers for him over there in Aiken for his house sale. We've been in that position more than once, and my faith tells me that our steps are ordered by the Lord. So we sing to that when it comes to changes in direction that requires some faith. And the older you get, the more difficult it is. I can certainly appreciate what he's going through. Over.
Yes, absolutely. Well, and this was actually his frequency. I guess I kind of hijacked it, but I heard you call, and I wanted to respond. So, but your rig and antenna is doing a great job for this time of day. As you well know, 40 meters just has not been normal, at least in my opinion, for the past year or so. Especially this summer anyway. Last year was actually pretty good, but I guess this summer it's just been it just hasn't been good at all, and especially for us that are trying to use the band short. Now it seems like at night, if you want to talk to Colorado or something, it works pretty good, but just talking 150 or 200 miles sometimes can be a challenge during the day. And used to that wasn't the case. You could work pretty much normally, with 100 watts, you could work anywhere in the state in the middle of the day under normal conditions. But these solar flares, I think, have worked that over pretty good this year. Well, thanks a lot. I've enjoyed the chat, and we'll look for you again there, Dale. KB4MUO from W4BAB. Over.
Okay, my friend. Thank you again for the great program and good report. And speaking of bands, I've got a little surveyor's tripod. I ordered one of the Canadian 25-foot ratings and all that, which is really and dropped one of the radios down in that salt water. But the board's been so bad, I haven't even gone over there to set it up because I pretty much want to use that anyway. Listen, thanks, Jim. Thanks to you and your family, and hopefully we'll work again and get you in the law. Thank you so much. 74 in New York.
Okay, 73, and I hope to see you again. This is W4BAB.
All right, W4BAB, it's been a pleasure.
W4BAB, N4KJU.
KJU again?
Yes, sir. The prefix is November 4, and the prefix is November 4. KJU. My name is Johnny. I'm located in Kentucky. Let me say that your signals are rocking me out of my sack right now.
All right. Getting you typed in. Let's see. Is it John? Is that right? In Paintsville?
QSL Paintsville, which is the eastern portion of the state. I'm about 110 miles east of Lexington by air from the Kentucky-West Virginia border. And if you've ever heard of the country music star Loretta Lynn, I'm about 8 miles from her home birthplace of Butcher Hollow, or Butcher Hollow as they call it, up here in the hills.
Okay. All right. That's real good. Hey, we've worked before, it looks like. I've got you down, when did I work you? It was on 7238. That would probably been on the N5 net. Back May 28th. And, yep, I recognize the picture that popped up there on from your QRZ page. My logging program that I use will pop up if there's a picture, the first one, it pops up. So your ham shack looks like it might be a little cramped there, Howard.
Well, it's a little cramped, but I intended to turn around, like I said in my profile, that I used up for before the beginning of the field day that year, just having a sun and everything. I think I racked up about 38 QSOs on there. And if I heard your phone on there, this BAB, I think I popped that so before. And sure enough, I had. You confirmed it, but then talked to you about Mary. You looked down, I had to look back on my line. I'm still kind of old-fashioned now. I might look up and confirm the call sign electronics, but I keep a paper log. I really enjoy keeping paper logs.
Yeah, okay. Well, of course, I did a paper log for many, many years, but after I started the electronic logs way back when, it's kind of nice to do that because, I probably wouldn't have remembered working you before, but, the log, will prompt me and, I can look at the previous QSO. I can even jot down a note or something. I don't do that very often, but I can even jot down a note or something and, from the QSO, and that will pull up as well. So that makes it kind of neat to do that. So I enjoy the keeping the log that way. I've done that now for, golly, I don't know how many years back I've got, but at least 15 years worth anyway, that I can go back on. So it's fun to be able to look back. But anyway, way. I'm glad you said hello again, and in spite of the band conditions, I'm hearing you great. John, over.
Okay, good, my friend. Good to get with the person I talked with before. And to say the way you tie up kind of some loose ribbons and everything on this end. But the only electronic log I use the M3 FPJ software for field day logging and also for photo logging. And sometimes I use electronic logs. It seems to go a lot quicker, especially when you're involved in a contest. And I've never heard you along with you. Good talk with you. Hopefully link up to get on the band. And you had a great evening down there. I think you said you were in Ringo, Georgia, I believe it was. And you got my office to Post, Kentucky. I'll say 10-3 to you from Info KJU. And Fnex, I use the Fnex occasionally of Norwegian for King James's umbrella. Hey, I those Fnex, ha-ha.
That'll work. Well, very good. Well, hope to see you again. And take care, John. N4KJU. This is W4BAB 73.
This is Kilo Delta 9 Charlie Uniform Golf. You copy?
Yeah, Kilo Delta 9, is it Charlie Uniform Golf? Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you. This is W4BAB. My name is David, and I'm in Georgia. Over.
Okay, is it Bravo Alpha Bravo?
That's correct.
Okay, I have BAB like Delta, so Bravo Alpha Bravo. I'm located in northeastern Illinois, and the name here is Randy, and you're coming through the solid side.
Okay, Randy. Very good. Yeah, this got you typed in Sycamore, Illinois. So, yeah, I'll give you a report next time. And but you sound really good. But I'm sure it's a 5.7 or greater. But I'll look at it next over here. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you're coming to go, and so you're coming to do the clear this signal. I'm running a Yaesu FT450B at 100 miles. I live in an HOA, and I'm running my transceiver into an HOA buffer that's developed by Alpha Antenna and allows me to use my gutter on my condo as my antenna. What's up?
Well, wow! Congratulations. You're actually 5 and 9. You know, the QSB takes you anywhere from a 7 to a 9, and that last over you were right on S9. So that's pretty impressive, Owen.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. I just made some rearrangements to the coax that runs from my HOA buffer that connects to the gutter. So I'm glad to hear that. I've had not as many contacts. It's pretty dead to me. I don't know how it's been for you. Go ahead. Mike,
Well, all the bands have not been really good. Was there a break station? Go ahead. Maybe not. I thought I heard someone else in there. But no, yeah, the bands have not been really good anyway. You know, the 20 does open up with a little DX once in a while. Probably this time of evening, there's probably Europeans coming through. But signals are just not that strong. And, of course, 40 has really been in the tank. Over.
Okay, well, I don't spend a lot of time on it, but maybe for 20 it's been so dead. Back when the sunspot cycle was in a good, better shape, I was having some really good contact on 20. Some really good ones on 10 at that point, too, but then you're really in the tank.
Yeah, it's just kind of the way it is. This band is actually looking up, though. I was just looking at the little spectrum display here on the radio, and I'm starting to see lots of signals popping up on the band. It usually does get better, as we head into the evening. So we'll probably pick up some, but anyway, so your antenna is doing good. So you're loading up the gutter. So have you kind of? I guess you've kind of surveyed the gutter to see how much surface area you got and where it goes. So do you think the antenna's more vertical or horizontal, or how do you have it attached? Over.
Well, it's actually attached to the down, which runs up to the gutter, and I really don't know the full length of it. It's quite lengthy, and I get all over the place. Especially when the 20 was a little more active, I was getting way down to South America, very southern tip of South America, all over the Caribbean, some European as well, and the power working, but I haven't actually measured it to be that way. Go ahead.
Well, okay. Well, I'm glad it's working out. So I'm curious. So do you have is it a coaxial feed? I guess you have attached to it, and is that coming back to some sort of like a matching transformer or just a tuner?
No, it goes directly from the transceiver with a coax feed to the HOA, and that auto tunes into my antenna that is there. So it's a great antenna, and I actually have another antenna also designed, but designed for very good company. Excellent to work with. But anyway, that's how it works. Around a 40-50 foot run to the HOA buster, and then about a 3 or 4 foot connection to the downside of the gutter.
So can you tell a difference when it rains?
No, not really. It's better when conditions are clear, but I really haven't been on that much when it's raining, so I really can't give you a straight answer to that, I guess. But I haven't noticed a lot of difference. When weather conditions are very bad, of course, it's not very wet.
Okay, all right. Well, I still find that pretty interesting. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and say 73 to you. I'm going to head upstairs here, and I think my wife said something about she wanted me to grill something here tonight. So I guess I better head up and check into that. But I'm glad you said hello, and we'll look for you on again. It's good talking to you, Randy. KD9CUG from W4BAB, over.
Okay, David. Well, thanks for the comeback. I appreciate that, and happy to meet you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. W4, Bravo Alpha Bravo, this is Kilo Delta 9, Charlie Uniform Golf. 73, please, David.
73.
W4BAB on a very quick break. I know you have to leave. KT4WN.
KT4WN. Now go ahead.
Yeah, Kilo Tango for Whiskey November. Name's Roosevelt. I'm here in Georgia, also around Snellville. You have a beautiful signal, by the way, with great audio. I'm just trying to get your station set up before you have to go handle the grill. What are you playing on that end?
Okay, Roosevelt, very good. Well, great signal. You're 5'9", and some change to go along with that. So very good. I'm running a 7610 ICOM. Just a Heil headset, a fairly old one. The headset's I've used with many different rigs over the years. And I am running into an amp. Looks like I'm peaking something pretty close to 700 watts, 650 to 700 watts output. And I'll switch back and forth on antennas. I'm currently on a G5RB. It's actually a 160 meter antenna that, of course, I'm using a tuner to match it for here. Over.
Oh, wow. Well, it's playing quite well for you. And the audio is exceptional. The Howe headset is really matching up very good with the 7610, but I didn't know it was a headset. I couldn't tell, which sometimes on some operators I can. No breath sounds or any of that stuff, so it's set up just perfect.
Okay, well, thanks for the comment. I try to have it where I don't talk directly into it to try to eliminate the breath pops. But I got used to using a headset, so it's easy to do the computer log, and I can turn my head and the mic stays the same distance, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to run the gain up so that it, that you get the room echo with it. At least I try not to do that anyway. Over.
Oh yeah, well, you've done a great job. And again, by the way, the name here is Roosevelt, and I'm going to just will be 101D going into a quadro amplifier, a little Y antenna. But I won't hold you, but I was kind of listening. I was like, wow, that's got great audio and a beautiful signal to go along with it. So whenever I hear that combination, I will ask operators, what are you using? So that's why I pose the question. But I won't hold you. Keep your wife happy. Go out there and get on the grill. And you're doing a great job. And we'll catch you some other time. This is KT4WN, and thanks for coming back to me.
Well, thank you for saying hello. And 73. This is W4BAB.
Y'all both sounding great in the Dadeville, Alabama, late garden.
Is that Sam in Alabama?
Roger.
Hello, Sam. This is W4BAB. My name is David, and I am in Ringgold, Georgia. Over.
Oh, I know about Ringgold, Georgia. I don't, Coffee Pot, K4JCP, and he's in Ringgold, and the Bob, y'all got some good folks up there. I'm running my Neanderthal station here, and running an old Kenwood 430F into an inverted V, fed with ladder line in the trees.
Well, Sam, it's doing a good job for you. It sounds really good. And I know what a 430 is. I used one of those for quite a few years. And it's been quite a few years ago, too, I might add. That radio is probably, getting close to 40 years old, I guess. Something like that. So, but anyway. It's doing good. And I know your suffix is TXQ. What's the prefix?
Kilo Fox 4.
All right, Tango X. All right, I'm gonna get you in the log. I think this is the first time we've spoken. At least as I don't think I've logged you before. I've heard you many times. I do listen to South Cars. I don't always check in, but I will occasionally, and I know I've heard you on there from time to time.
I'm the same way. I listen more than I talk, but anyway, I just somebody on there that know pretty well that I enjoy talking to. I'll at least give them a wave on a break.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's a good thing to do. All right. And, I've heard you even outside of the net. I've heard you somewhere. I don't know. I get on what's called the N5 group, some on Sunday nights. Jerry, ICT, and a few others are on that you probably know. Over.
Roger, yeah. I tell you what, maybe 251 is a place where I like to hang out. And once in a while I'll visit 7255 when I hear good signals going on. You know how it is. Propagation rules the world, don't you know?
Oh yeah, it does. And we haven't had really good propagation on 40 all summer long. It hasn't been really good, at least what I've seen anyway. During the day, a lot of times it's hard to hear guys across the street. Sometimes, like, was it earlier in the week? Ken there in Athens that calls the net on 7251. He's got an hour on there, and the other day it was kind of strange. I couldn't even hear him. And you know, he's sitting there running a kilowatt 125 miles away from me, and I couldn't hear him.
You know, how the rubber meets the road, so to speak. The configuration of your antenna system and your feedback and all that sort of thing. But anyway, you're sounding great. I'm telling you what, you going in here into Dayton, Alabama, 50 miles north of Montgomery, and you're coming in strong, just like you in the room.
Well, you're doing the same on me. You're 10 over. So really strong signal, especially just for 100 watts, if that's all you're running. It's doing a good job. Well, Sam, I'm glad you said hello. I do have to go. I've got to go get this, go light this grill. Although it's just a matter of, it's just a gas grill. It's not that hard, but you got to get it going and do some burgers here right quick. So good hearing you, and we'll see you again. I knew I recognized that voice when you said we're sounding good. That I knew who it was. So anyway, take care. KF4TXQ from W4BAB. Have a good one.
W4BAB, you sounding great, and have yourself a good evening, and get some good cooking. You make some points. I'll tell you where grill, no doubt. This is KF4TXQ, David, Alabama, 73s, and diddly-da-di-da.
Diddly-da-di-da. See you, Sam. 7-3.
Roger, roger.
November 2, Oscar Whiskey Echo. November 2, Oscar Whiskey Echo.
This is Kilo for Victor. It's one on the
November 2,